Hello, everybody. Kirakage here with Vampire Trophy Hunter's Journey. Yeah, I don't know why, but I thought that I had more to say, but I did not have more to say. Yeah. So continuing from where we left off earlier, which means I need to figure out where I was from earlier. We were spying on those people. Yeah, that's right. And then I went to go have food because I was hungry. I say I like food.
Wallet?
Okay.
I know you. You're a nice girl. Can't we solve this amicably?
No, I don't think so. And if you think you know me just because we share the bed together, you're just a lousy and arrogant journalist.
Okay. Oh. Perfect. Okay. So, I wasn't sure if that would work out, although when I say perfect, I don't actually know if it is. Oh, fuck. So, I adjusted my desk to be higher, then I adjusted my monitor to go down a little, so, I'd still be able to see it fine. So I could fit my, hands underneath the desk while on the controller, because, well, sometimes, it's just easier to do that. But I can actually slide my chair underneath it. I'm not going to, because I can't get my hands in there properly, but that was interesting. Anyway. Where am I? So... Right, he's dropped on the combo, right? Wait. Alright, where are we? Okay. What this time? I can't just let the groundwork to civil covenant more details in chapter 3. Find the mailbox and the letter. The mailbox on the right side of the church. Okay. I actually think I may have seen it from the sky. Nope. It was just this at a strange angle when I jumped down. Okay. Oh no. Oh.
The content of Darius' letter to his children could give me more leverage to enter.
Now you go around the other side. Of the church.
You are blinded by your false faith, imprisoned by your daily
routine. Quick moment. And they switch my bait pod. This one just ran, well, I might have been drunk earlier, but I just sort of noticed it. Ah, my legs still hurt, but better than yesterday, which is good. Anyway. Ah, I am back. Now. Interesting, huh? Yeah.
Some of us come to this world already touched by grace. Oh, Camellia.
Good evening, sir. I'm Dr. Reed. I would like to ask you a few questions.
Please be my guest. Although I may not be the best informant regarding this part of town, my words speak about that which the eyes cannot see.
Really? Are you an artist of some kind?
I'm a poet, sir. Richard Nethercott, at your service.
Oh.
Are you aware that your life could be in danger in this part of town?
But this is where I must be to feel the real beat of the city. I had to come, see it for myself, alone.
If some misfortune came upon you, who would be here to help you?
Well, you, for a start, my dear doctor.
Oh.
I understand your need for solitude, but it's not safe around here.
I don't care. I don't have many friends, Doctor, and my family despises me.
May I ask what you're doing at this hour of night, sir? Do you live here?
Not at all. I'm just enjoying the pleasure of a quiet walk. Though night talks are always preferable, if you ask me. Especially with strangers.
But are you not afraid of the epidemic?
Oh, why should I? I see some equity in the Spanish flu.
Equity.
No flesh should be saved, say the scriptures. Good or evil, rich or poor, all are equal in the eyes of the flu.
Ah. Like that.
If you say so. But as a physician in a time of epidemic, I must caution you to avoid unnecessary exposure, sir.
Thank you, Doctor. But we both know the seeker of truth has to go boldly where the weak dare not.
You're a seeker of truth. I thought you were a poet.
What are your thoughts on the terrible situation in this city?
Terrible, you say? No. Of course, the death of so many innocents is a tragedy. But the scourge has not been all bad for the city. Oh, no, sir.
What are you talking about?
Do you remember London before the flu? Noisy, cacophonic, quiet nowhere to be found. And now, listen to this oddly peaceful silence.
Yes. The enjoyable silence of the grave. You have a unique perspective on the situation, I must admit.
Most people fail to understand my perspective. I don't blame them. But how could I call myself a poet if I veiled my feelings?
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir. Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much. And that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
Perhaps you're just afraid to find out the truth about your muse.
One day, perhaps, I'll ask her to come with me. But will she still be my wild flower of Whitechapel if she moves uptown?
And have you ever tried to learn more about her? Where she lives? How she survives? Whom she may know?
Maybe I prefer she remains an enigma. Reality can be so dull, don't you think?
Hold on, just need to have a look at something. Okay, I think. Hold on a moment. There's a trophy. Not telling me when to do stuff, and I thought it worked. So I'm just going to. Here we go. Okay, so I heal sick as I come across them.
Do you need medical attention, sir?
It may be wise to let you prescribe me something. I don't feel like I should.
I understand your appetite for words and macabre beauty, sir. But you should be more careful.
The nutrition of my mind is more important than my physical health. But I appreciate your concern, sir.
Tell me, Mr. Nethercott, why seek inspiration in Whitechapel?
The place is not beautiful per se, but how to explain it? Stirring and challenging.
In what way, exactly?
The struggle by gaslight, the barren smiles, and the added hunger under the rain.
If you say so.
Such vibrant antagonism and vivid paradox, the stripped humanity raged across each street.
Vivid, of course, yes. And what about the poignant distress?
Oh yes, the poignant distress.
Okay,
You see what I mean,
interesting.
don't you? That's what I want to write about, and that's what Whitechapel is made of.
Do you not think it a little morbid?
On the contrary, sir, Whitechapel is full of life, full of beauty. Just like my dear muse, the wonderful Camellia.
What can you tell me about Camellia?
Not much, and that's the beauty of it. She can't speak, you know. She's a locked mystery who exhales kindness and sweetness.
You don't really make a living from your scribblings, do you, Richard?
No, sir, I don't. I work so hard. I put all my time, my energy, my devotion into the precise carving of words.
Still, you don't seem to suffer from poverty.
With thanks to my parents, actually. I'm afraid I would not be able to live on my own without their help.
You seem embarrassed.
Someday I hope to proudly offer my first publication to my parents. Until that day, I'll remain the failure of a son they have to support.
Did you know the mute florist is a member of a secret society?
No, I didn't. But I thank you for this information, sir. For it only enriches the mystery surrounding the precious Camellia.
Are you not curious? Is there not more you wish to know?
That girl has not an ounce of malice in her. Whatever she may be hiding, it's certain to be for the benefit of most, if not all.
I fear you are a hopeless romantic, Mr. Nethercott.
Guilty as charged, Dr. Reed.
May I ask you a few questions about the district?
Extraordinary part of town, is it not? I'll be glad to help you, if I can.
I'm looking for Dorothy Crane, a nurse who lives in this vicinity.
Dorothy Crane. Oh, I love the name. The Crane of Whitechapel. Sounds very mysterious. But, sorry, I've never heard of her.
Oh, no.
What can you tell me about an old man called Darius?
Darius Petrescu. Yes, I know him. At first, I thought he was only a small publisher. I invited him to publish my work, but his reaction was pretty clear.
Not interested in your talent?
Darius is an old political activist who takes delight in printing tracts and lampoons. Those communist activities only require mediocre writing skills.
I'll leave you alone, sir. Darius is a bit less of a mystery now. It should not be that difficult to incite him to let me in. Good evening, miss. I'm Dr. Reed. I'd like to ask you a few questions. I know what you're thinking. A tall stranger who meets a girl in the street at night. It reeks of the penny dreadfuls. But I mean you no harm, truly. I know you understand what I'm saying. Your silence has nothing to do with you being mute, does it? Tell me about Richard Nethercott. I understand he is quite fond of you, Camellia. Camellia, I know you work for Dorothy Crane. Please tell me about her secret dispensary. A stubborn and mute comrade. Nurse Crane and Darius Petrescu have been clever. Very well. Goodbye then.
I'm cheap and I'm clean, I promise.
The wars of men should not be your main concern.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
I have heard enough for tonight. Goodbye.
Hmm.
This could be the box. Look. A love letter from Joe Peterson's wife, addressed to Barrett Lewis. Who should I give it to, I wonder?
Oh, yeah.
judged for your sins. Even now, There is no protection against malevolence and trickery.
How long have we known each other? We even used to be neighbours, for Christ's sake. I prefer not to give you another beating, Barrett. Cheap price, good quality. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Barrett, you had an affair with Joe's wife, didn't you?
Yeah, I did. She's the only woman I loved. My first regret is that she stayed with Joe after Harry was born. The second is I never shed a tear when she died.
Do you mean you're Harry's father?
No one will ever know for sure. And it's better that way. And I don't believe I'd have been all that bad as a dad.
Did you ever try talking to Joe?
Never. But I suspected he knew everything, even without knowing it. And he decided to make me pay in his own way.
Joe Peterson. He's the villain here, isn't he? But you seem to know each other.
I'd known Joe for years. I saw him box once or twice. He was a friend then. But these days, he's just another thug.
What can you tell me about Mr. Peterson? Besides his behavior toward you, obviously.
Colossus Joe was a decent boxer, good one even. But after his wife passed away, he found every excuse to stop training. Just wanted to pick fights with everyone.
Without making excuses for him, it's safe to say that despair can poison even the sanest mind.
We've all had some rough times, ain't we? But most of us don't use our fists to see us through.
And no one has ever stood up to this thug.
Nobody would be fool enough to stand against a wet boot boy.
Right then. Show me what you have.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? I found this box in an abandoned building nearby. I believe it belongs to you.
Let's have a look. Yeah, this is mine. So, you faced those loons that roam around there. Extraordinary.
I suppose I was lucky.
Luck is a commodity round here. Yours should be properly rewarded.
About this package, it's not just tools and trinkets, is it?
I want to be rude or anything after your kind gesture, but it's none of your business.
Sorry, something has been bothering me slightly. I have a cord going somewhere and I want to place it around something so it's placed better. I'm just doing that now. Okay, and magnetize it down. And I want to do the same with this cord as well. Ah, right, magnet on it. Oh, do that one underneath that one. Sorry, that one doesn't go down underneath that. I can hook around that. That works. Plug it in here. And then that. Go. And then place this down. No, I don't. But it'd be cool if I get that to not be so freaking sticky uppy back there. I think that'll do. Babe, where did I put you? How can I not see my babe? I just placed it down. Hold on a moment. I need to move that stuff along the line a little bit. Can I move that? I don't know what to do. Fuck, that'll have to do, I guess. I don't fucking know what to do. Yeah. Okay, it looks like it auto pauses after a bit. This is not going the way that I was hoping it would. Trying to get it to go in a certain direction, but it looks like it's sort of stuck on something. Let me just have a look. Fuck, it's a moth. Fucking hate moths. Fucking evil little bastards. Fucking asshole. Die. Get out of my house. Okay. Oh, can I push that forward at all? Can I slide in here? Not really. But it can be pushed forward. I just need something to push it forward with because I can't quite reach it. I was able to nudge it forward slightly with the plastic knife, of all things. Means I should be able to get it to come out a bit more. Give me a little bit more slack and freedom with it. Although, switch these around actually. One's a bit more flexible about where it goes. I really only need this for one purpose. If I can plug it in. Wait, what's that? That comes forward a bit more than it should because of the way that it's straining around. Okay. Fucking hell. Can't quite see. Which is annoying. You can be pushed forward, I know that, because you have some slack on you in there. But how do I get you to come along? So I can't actually get in there. I don't really have anything in your way. God damn it. This is annoying. You might actually be perfect, big long pole that I randomly found in my house. How's that? And that goes around, and then that fits in nicely up there. Sort of. Fits nicely. The fuck? Really? Hmm. God damn it. Ah. I might be able to do something a little bit different than what I'm thinking. This works. Close the hatch. All the way down. There we go. Yeah. If I'm right about this, which no idea if I am. That's as much slack on it as I can get. But I'm able to run it. Not around that. So I'd like to. It just doesn't give the length to do that. I'm able to run it around here instead. I'm able to make it go around here. Right, so plug it in here. And on the charging hole. Okay. Then this around that. That's near perfect. Yeah, perfect. Perfect. Because you're in the way. No, not quite. Fuck. This is annoying the fuck out of me when I can't get shit to do what I want it to. So, this could be longer than that one. Or is it shorter? So why is that one so long? I think it's sort of run the same issue. God damn it. So this is what took me so long with cable management when I was originally putting my desk up. I had something. It wasn't quite perfect, so I went ahead and adjusted it. And it takes ages to adjust things correctly to the way that I want them. It's fucking irritating. I get hot when doing it. Because I get pissed off because it's not doing what I fucking want it to. And it pisses me off. And I'm not great with rolling anger sometimes. Okay, so if I move that across, yeah, that makes things better there. And then this one's that quilt's absolutely fine. It's nice and long, does what I fucking want it to do. This one. What if I move my mouse pad over? But then I'd need that distance there because if we're at the phone. But the point is for it to not be on my mouse pad. But then that either. Okay, that doesn't work. Have it down a bit more. But then okay, that I'll have to do for now. This one's Although that, I suppose that gives me room to have it like that, so this one can be plugged into that, and that one can be plugged into here and have that slack now. This one's nice and long, so it doesn't need that slack that I'm trying to get out of it. Yeah, I suppose that works. Don't know what this is for, so I'm going to put that there. And then I guess that's what I was trying to do. Where did I put my bait? There. Ah. Maybe I do want that to go around there then. So I have a little bit of extra slack on now. This is frustrating. Get it perfect the way they want. Okay, actually, no, that works out better than it was before. Slack-ish. Yeah, and then you down with this. You can go ahead and curve around that. I guess that works. Okay. Ah. I'm hot. Ah. Okay. Okay.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis.
Okay.
I should never have taken up my father's business.
Okay. Okay. Right.
This is despicable. I have this thirst for blood.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money.
Drugs for the sick and suffering.
I won't end up another drunk arsehole living in the streets. Not me.
Someday you'll understand. You've wasted your life away.
Oh. What?
It's locked.
Wait. What?
I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable.
It makes you feel better. I am lost. Okay, I think I know where I am now. Then the church is... up here?
It's locked, all right.
No. Church is around this, so it's up here.
Even the flu is no match for the Swansea accordion.
There we go, church. Okay. Now, the road leading southeast from the church would be this one. There we go, Whitechapel Street. Right there we go. And head back up the road northwest.
It's locked.
What am I? What am I put again? Oh, item. I cannot. There we go.
You pay for peace of mind. God, you just look the other way this week.
Mr. Petrescu, just 1 minute, please.
You again. Go away.
Sir, wait. Stop this nonsense. I know Nurse Crane is here. Shall we speak man to man, you and I?
All right. Speak up.
Don't you see we're on the same side? We fight to help the poor, sick, and abandoned.
I'm nothing like you, Mr. Doctor.
Yes, you are. You too believe in providing medical care without charge. You know what we have to sacrifice to make the world a better place.
I have to admit your words have conviction. All right, I'll let you see Dorothea. Don't make me regret this, though.
Murders. Oh no. Hmm.
It's locked.
Hmm.
If you want to talk to Dorothea, you must go across the courtyard and take the stairs.
We've not been formally introduced. May I ask your name and occupation, sir?
I am Darius Petrescu. I'm here to keep snitches and spies away from Dorothea. And I also run this little print shop.
So Dorothy's real name is not Crane?
Like myself and many people in this area. Dorothea is from occupied Romania. That's all you need to know.
She seems important to the community.
More than you can imagine. The West End does not want to hear of Whitechapel's misery. Dorothea is one of the few doing something about it.
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Are you not worried for her safety?
She is as brave as she is tough, and clever too. If only I had met her when I was younger.
Are you in love with Camellia, Mr. Petrescu?
Don't be stupid. If I had met her when I was younger, we could have won our revolution.
Who is she, really? Do you know where she's from?
She's not from around here, that's all we know. Camellia is not even her name. It's her favorite flower.
You say she has no close family?
Well, there's that awful poet who constantly follows her around like a lost puppy. A good man for sure, but a very poor writer.
Did you refuse to publish Richard Nethercott's previous works, Darius?
Yes, his manuscript is as pompous as he is starched. Now there's a man who loves the sound of his own voice.
You could have told him so.
As a great writer recently said, politeness is the most acceptable hypocrisy.
Okay, I got a message on Kick. Hello, friend. You stream so really well. I say that, and it just seems so weird the way that it's written. I don't know why. Thumbs up, heart emoji. That's why I followed you. I do see you streaming a lot, yet still not affiliated or partnered. I got a proposal for you. I will share your stream to a Kick community for you to hit 1,000 followers with 700 viewers, and then nothing less than $1,000 per stream, and enable your sub button. So my sub button is enabled, and 1,000 followers with 700 viewers and earn nothing less than $1,000 per streaming. I don't believe it. $1,000 per streaming at 700 viewers, and you say per stream. So does that mean that I can stream for a minute, like every minute for 24 hours, and make $240,000? Because I'm pretty sure it's 240,000 minutes in a day. No, you don't really explain much. And does Kick even have affiliate and partnership status on there? I actually don't know. I need to have a look at that. I'm going to have a quick look right now. Something I'm slightly curious about, because I don't actually know. Where are we? Kick. So, it isn't. Let's have a look. So, that doesn't have affiliation or partner status. It's a path to verification, which I'm close on some things, but not everything. And there's a create an incentive program, which I'm even further away from. But, yeah. It doesn't even have the things that you mentioned. Okay, that's monetization stuff. Okay. Okay. I do have to admit that I like Kick. I have like 109 followers on there. But the thing is, with all these like bots saying that, you know, the stream's so really well bullshit, I don't actually know how much of it is how many of those followers are actually followers and how many are well just bots, which is kind of annoying. Messes with the analytics on their side. Don't know. It's annoying. Anyway.
Do you have any family left, Mr. Petrescu? Children or grandchildren?
Who knows? I have abandoned my people for so long, they might as well be dead. As dead as I am for them, I suppose.
Don't be embarrassed, sir. If you must know, my own father disappeared many years ago, and I forgave him.
It's quite awkward to talk about our families like this, but thank you, Dr. Reed. I appreciate your trust.
This war won't last forever. Did you ever think of returning to your country now it's free?
No. I have taught strength and determination to my sons and daughters. I'm an old, dying man who only has memories of better times to cherish.
I know you fought for your country when it was occupied, Darius. Tell me more about it.
I know my days are numbered, and I know I won't see my homeland again. But I fought for Romania all my life, and I will until my last breath.
But Romania escaped the grasp of the Austro-Hungarian Empire. It's a free country again.
It is not the country I fought for. My homeland is not appeased, Doctor. And I still see a dark future ahead for my people.
How did you meet Nurse Crane, Darius? Why does she trust you?
I'm her oldest friend in England. Dorothea and I share many ideas about this country and about the country we left.
You mean occupied Romania, don't you? Even if not directly, I fought against your enemies.
Really? Then perhaps you have more in common with Dorothea than meets the eye, Dr. Reed.
Although I will say Kirk is pretty good for getting rid of en masse followers. Because there was this one point where I think it was around like 50, right? And I had streamed, came and looked at it, and I was at like 110 out of nowhere. Went ahead and enabled the sub button because, you know, qualified. But I don't know, over the next day, I was back to like 50. Sub button was still enabled, which was pretty sweet. So it does take care of like bots, but it's just there's a lot on sometimes. It's kind of annoying.
Mr. Petrescu?
I am very tired, but that is all. I don't need you, Doctor.
Well, I think you do. Take this, and you'll feel better.
Free drugs from an English doctor. It must be my lucky day.
Goddamn moth, fuck off.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
Holy hell. I caught it. And I didn't even mean to. I think I have its legs. How the hell did I manage that? I want to go toss it outside. A lot of times when I actually catch a moth, I'm not intentionally trying to kill it, just sort of ends up that way. And I do hate them, but I also don't want to kill them. They are sort of innocent, for lack of a better word. I'm just doing their thing, and they're getting away and annoy you. Kind of ruin your carpet. I had an infestation a few years ago. Like got into my carpet, got into the base of my bed. Don't think got into the mattress. And I remember, like, I was shifting my house around, so my bed's currently behind me, but I used to have it in a different spot. And I remember like moving around, basically having a bit of a sprinkling type thing, and it was just moths, like in the carpet, everything, and like I'd seen them around and shit, but I didn't realize it was that bad. So part of the reason I hate moths is I had to get completely new carpet, ripped it up, got new carpet. It's not bad, but yeah, they infest your house. It's not a good thing. That's why I kind of get rid of them a lot. They're a bit bad on some other carpet in the house, but not a full-on infestation, I don't think. Anyway. Ugh.
Razvan, can you hear my voice? Transylvania. Okay. Family. Okay. I need help! He's going into convulsions, Doctor!
What do we have here, nurse?
Patient Razvan Vasily, high fever running on 3 days. Complaints of dizziness, muscle aches, and head pain, diagnosed with influenza.
Treatment?
Aspirin and salicin for the fever and discomfort. Liquids for dehydration, but he's having trouble keeping even water down.
Thank you, nurse. Anything else I should know?
He did lose consciousness this morning, but he's never had convulsions like these.
He's not convulsing, he's choking. He's not getting any air. Scalpel.
Hand me that skull.
What can I do, Doctor?
I need to perform a tracheostomy. Short pipe. That rubber tube will do. We're going to cut a passage for air through the neck.
Yes, Doctor. He's breathing again, but he's coughing up blood.
Internal hemorrhaging. I need to make another incision into the chest cavity to drain the fluids from the lung. Prepare another tube.
A thoracostomy? Doctor, we've nothing to fight the infection. We need an aseptic environment.
Don't question me, nurse. I need a drain. Now.
Yes, Doctor.
Oh shit. Red eyes. How's no one noticed that?
He's still bleeding, Doctor. I'm losing his pulse.
The drain must have punctured the intercostal artery. There's too much blood.
Are you all right, Doctor?
I can't see. I must first suture the artery. Find the wound. The source of the blood.
Needle and thread, Doctor.
Good. The stitches are holding. How's he doing?
We're losing him. We've lost his pulse. He's dying, Doctor.
A dose of epinephrine, now.
Yes, Doctor.
I like bent down in front of her.
We've lost the pulse. He's gone, Doctor.
Nurse, we did everything we could.
Yes, I know. You are true to your reputation, Dr. Reed. Dedicated and precise. No one could have done more.
This was not an influenza-induced seizure. I've never seen symptoms like these on the continent.
Neither have I. But the previous symptoms leading up to this attack were the same, indistinguishable from the epidemic.
No. There was something more vile in these reactions. Something primitive.
There have been numerous reports of mental breakdowns caused by the fever that accompanies the flu itself, Doctor.
Yes, but... I'd best take some samples of the blood for analysis.
No. By the way.
I doubt you're here to test my bedside manners. I suspect it was more than intuition alone that led you to us. So, how might I be of service, Dr. Reed?
Huh. You're perfect for eating.
The risks you've taken for your friends in Whitechapel are criminal, and you can pay dearly for them.
Doctor, you think your warnings scare me? I've stolen and plied, blackmailed and lied, but what else am I to do? I'm all these people have.
Dr. Swansea is a sensible and honest man. He wouldn't have refused your friend's care at Pembroke.
It's easy for you to say, Doctor. These people cannot go to the police, nor to the hospital. They don't even speak English. They depend on me for everything.
So, the end justifies the means. Is that your defense?
I know you're kind, Doctor. Just another fine-heeled, silver-spooned gentleman who was given the world on a platter. You know nothing of poverty. Nothing of the shame, the hunger, the loneliness.
But why Lady Ashbury? Why her, of all people?
She's pristine and proper, all right. But that she-wolf in sheep's clothing murders the
She-wolf.
poor for sport. I have her where she belongs, and I'll milk her for all she's got.
You've convinced me of the sincerity of your actions and their noble justifications. But all the same, blackmail is a crime, and it will stop, Nurse Crane.
So, are you going to turn me over to the authorities?
Okay, so break down each one so you can choose. Charm. First mesmerize Dorothy to forget about Lady Ashbury. It seems like this is the best choice since you had to extra work to get it, but it's actually the worst. You'll soon become a 24 ill-formed dazzled skull with resistance to melee and blood damage and poisons you like crazy. You'll lose a resource of the dispensary, but you won't invalidate not even once. You'll get 1,000 XP for cleaner as a skull, which is decent for fighting an enemy. However, 1,000 is nothing you get to the 8,000 you will gain from embracing it. Embrace. Total 300 embrace now gaining 8,000 experience, significant boost in watching the game. However, you lose a dispensary as a resource. Whitechapel will be significantly impacted. However, it will also make the final push toward London as burning easier, although that is many chapters away. Or spare. Keep Dorothy alive, you'll gain access to the dispensary saw and a huge supply of components at the lowest cost you'll find. Even if you're going for the Anarchy playthrough, I would suggest keeping her alive, but for no other reason than to have a cheap supply of medical supplies. Regardless of your decision, you will unlock interview with the vampire. Will I be able to eat her later? Can I embrace Dorothy? Oh my god. Embrace Dorothy after sparing her. Hmm. Search for a okay. Press skull. Hmm. Okay, so I'll just do it. What do you think? Okay, good one. Hmm. That wasn't a clear answer. Um. Yeah. Uh. Hmm. Hmm. Right. Can I kill? Fucking stupid backspace. Kill. That works. Hmm. Uh, um, just goes on about opening skull. I don't have a clear answer. This is annoying. It doesn't say if I can kill her after sparing her, because I want the experience later on. Um, oh. Yeah, I'll spare her because I don't have a clear answer. And I'm going to guess I can kill her later. Spare.
No. Your place is here. Jailing you would be an even greater crime. So, here is my proposition. I'll look the other way on your little enterprise. In exchange, you will resign from the Pembroke Hospital and provide me with medical supplies when the need arises.
Dr. Reed! That sounds like a business proposition. My accomplice, then?
No, just a privileged client. My research may require the occasional rare piece of equipment or ingredient. I'll pay good coin in exchange, fair and honest, to help finance your noble endeavors.
We have ourselves a deal, Doctor. Good customers are always welcome.
Yes, Nurse Crane. We have a deal.
Citizens available to kill. Where did she go? She's blocked behind the door. Oh.
It's locked, all right. I cannot enter.
I'm gonna go ahead and guess I can kill her later. It makes sense if I can. It does make sense if I can't.
This one stinks already.
What the fuck?
Die, vermin!
You guys are vampire hunters and you fucking killed sick patients. What the fuck is wrong with you? Fucking idiots. Fucking hell. Just unlocking these doors. I'll go see what the fuck Darius is up to. Oh. Okay, wrong door.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in. Yes?
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe in the afterlife, Doctor, but I'm almost convinced Camellia is an angel. She volunteered to give out our medical leaflets.
Goodbye, Mr. Petrescu.
So nothing to say about the gunshots? Anything? Sure. Had to have come through your place. Fuck, dude. Okay.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
Goodbye, Miss Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
The Swanborough cordial can be the answer to all your problems. As long as you have the money. Effectiveness has been proven by many. Even the flu is no match for the Swanborough cordial.
Oh, trash can.
Human blood. Whoever left these marks did so deliberately.
Kill it, boy! In a fucking grave! Cross the leaf, boy! Die, Vernon!
No drops from them. Okay. Okay.
I would ask you to avert your eyes, sir. Or did you not know it was rude to stare?
I knew it.
Speak up, Dr. Reed. I like a man who speaks his mind.
You killed him. He trusted you. And you killed him.
Spare me your sarcasm, Jonathan. You are but newly born in this world.
We are vampires. We live by leeching the blood from weaker prey. We are Darwin's next chapter. His cynical and perhaps ultimate expression.
The situation is somewhat awkward nonetheless. I have not been observed sustaining myself for many decades. I have to say I'm a trifle embarrassed.
Anyway, I have concluded my inquiries concerning your blackmailer.
I see. Please excuse my agitated state. Under normal circumstances, I wouldn't let anyone see me in this condition.
I must confess I have not put an end to the blackmail, my lady. Unfortunately, I could not bring myself to do it.
I'm so disappointed in you, Jonathan. I didn't expect this from you.
Lady Ashbury, you yourself admitted how ridiculous the sum of money was. I can assure you, it was all used for charitable ends.
Well, you are full of surprises, aren't you, Jonathan? All right, say I trust you, but you will still pay the ransom. That is only fair. After all, it was you who failed to bring this problem to a satisfactory conclusion.
I believe I could agree to that.
And since a lady always keeps her promises, I will now answer any questions you may have.
A vampire? Is that what I am? What we are?
Such a crude word, defined by penny dreadfuls and drunken hacks. No. You are now an Ekon. And that you shall remain.
So we are Ekons. How can I identify us amongst other vampires?
How to put it? All Ekon are vampires. But all vampires are not Ekon. We are but a branch of the immortal tree.
Are you an Ekon too?
Yes, I am. We are the closest thing to what man refers to as vampires. Forget what you think you know about us.
I've been hearing a voice talking in my head. Is this some kind of insanity? It feels like the voice of the vampire that created me.
Hush. Tell no one this. It would be unwise to talk of such things amongst British immortals. Speak no more of your maker.
How could this cause offense?
Only the powerful immortals can mentally call to their progeny. No vampire or hunter will sleep easy, knowing that an unidentified elder is stalking the streets of London.
Excuse my forwardness, but are you my maker?
Me? Goodness no. Only a foolish immortal would create a progeny without taking precaution, and I'm no fool.
I don't understand. Why was I created and then left for dead?
That is a question only the one who made you can answer. It's not normal practice. I doubt even if you find him, he will answer you, considering how cruelly he treated you.
So me being a vampire could have been a mistake.
I very much doubt it, Jonathan. Contrary to the legends, it is not as simple to make another vampire by just biting someone.
I'd like to avoid creating another vampire by mistake anyway. Tell me, how is it done?
The process is dangerous. It could even kill your potential progeny. If you did decide to sire an offspring, they must drink of your blood, Jonathan.
How could that kill them? And is it possible it was a mistake, so I like walked back and accidentally ingested blood? Because I have no memory of it actually, which is odd now that I think about it.
Why did you save me in the canning factory?
I could hardly stand by and watch such a promising young blood as yourself be torn to shreds by some gutter scowl.
What makes me promising, I wonder? I don't know if that's a question I'm filling to drink.
The vampire that created me, then?
No, Jonathan. Whatever their strength and demeanor, Scowls are the progeny of careless vampires. It cannot be the other way round.
What type of vampire is a Scowl?
Not a true vampire. The deformed offspring of lesser vampires. It is a shame these creatures run wild, slaves to their baser instincts.
Why does Dr. Swansea allow you to feed on the patients of the hospital?
Dr. Swansea is a good and compassionate man. He is trying to find a solution for our hunger. Until that happens, he is clever enough to understand that I only feed upon the dying.
What do you know about this Brotherhood of St. Paul's Stole?
The Brotherhood is well known amongst London Vampire Society. As long as our kind is discreet, and as long as they do not interfere, we have come to a mutual understanding.
And no one suspected you of the murders?
As you well know, suspicion has recently fallen on me of killing for pleasure. But you have my word, Jonathan. I take no pleasure in taking a life.
I know this is beyond the pale, but may I inquire your age?
Beyond the pale?
Really? And I thought you were gentlemen. If you must know, I'm 27. I've been 27 for a long time now, and 27 I shall remain.
And who bestowed upon you this eternal youth?
My maker. He left this isle a long time ago.
Very well. But I believe there is more to this than you are saying.
A lady has to have some secrets.
When I awoke, changed, I was chased and attacked by vampire hunters. Prepared and well-trained.
Though I can't be certain. More than likely it was the once glorious Guard of Priwen.
Once glorious, but still dangerous.
They have seen better days, but all fanatics are dangerous. You would be wise to stay clear. They are sworn to destroy our kind.
You make them sound like some sort of cult.
More a society. And like all the best ones, a secret society. I thought them almost gone, but it seemed they have been recruiting.
I've been away from London and England for 3 years. This isn't the city I remember.
Things have gone from bad to worse here, Jonathan. I've lived in this city for a long time, and I've never seen it like this.
The Spanish flu has hit London that bad?
Yes, but it's not just that. I've heard things. Things I've not heard for a very, very long time. There are whispers in the shadows. Something far worse than the Spanish flu is here in the city.
What is it you fear?
Fear has long since flown this form. But there is something malevolent circling us. I feel fear is merely waiting in the wings.
Are there many vampires here in London?
Immortals are of a rare breed, and we often tend to hide. But you may occasionally meet some of us at night.
Do you know any of them? Have you an idea of the identity of the vampire who attacked me?
You mean your maker? No, Jonathan, I have no clue. But I fear he or she is as careless as cruel. To let you discover your new condition by yourself.
What do you mean?
Every now and then, you may discover an immortal in the deep of the night. But we are a rare and reclusive breed. Our progeny is almost never accidental.
Will they all be as affable as you, my lady?
I do not see why not. But remember, even the shark smiles before he bites.
That sounds like a lesson from experience.
Vampire politics are as intricate and sometimes tedious as a game of chess in a gentleman's club. I've learned from experience it is best to decline to play.
I bid you farewell, for now, my lady. I must quickly analyze the blood I took from Nurse Crane's patient.
Okay.
It's safer here than anywhere else in the East End.
Damn. The pain. Here again.
Whatever. Whatever.
Razvan Vasily was infected by Spanish flu, but also has the highly unstable blood of the Scowls. Is the London vampire epidemic transmitted through the flu? I should talk to Dr. Swansea about it.
Okay. Wait a moment. I just want to have a look at some trophies in this game. I want Max Anarchy. But the other one's just not eating people, right? Okay. Yeah, okay. Occurrence.
I will not let you down, my boy.
I am struggling to find my food. Where is Tippets? Oh. Look outside, I guess. Ah, he's not maxed out though.
We are overwhelmed by this horrifying epidemic.
Good evening, Dr. Tippets.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
Corcoran, I want you to tell me about Mr. Connor. How did he die? What happened?
He was my patient. He died because of my mistake. That's the blunt truth.
Who was this patient?
I don't know. Some sick man from the docks. Maybe a fisherman. I had no time to talk with him. No one claimed the body.
What was the nature of the mistake?
It was a twofold error. My diagnosis was wrong, and the administered dosage was too strong.
Why not stop practicing?
Are you mad? I killed that man, I admit it, and it won't happen again. I have saved so many lives since then.
I will cover for you, Dr. Tippets, by keeping what happened to Mr. Connor to myself.
I don't know what to say, actually. I can't exactly force you to become my accomplice.
You didn't force me. This is my decision to make. I believe you're still of use to the hospital, considering the situation.
Then I can make you this promise. As soon as the epidemic is eradicated, I will resign.
Oh.
What will you do after your resignation? Do you have a plan?
I always fancied visiting Cyprus. Such a beautiful island. I could buy a house there by the sea, read poetry, and wait for death.
Goodbye, Dr. Tippets.
Seems I need to talk to people a bit more.
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
Good evening, Doctor.
Goodbye, Nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Right?
Yes, Jonathan?
May I ask you some questions?
Please do. I have promised to answer you.
Well, the option's not there for you. Okay.
For now, my lady.
Another night with the glorious battalion of Pembroke.
Good evening, Milton.
Good evening, Doctor. Still trying to save lives?
Goodbye, Milton.
What am I missing?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give the benefit of the doubt. Good evening, Doctor. How is my son doing?
Goodbye, Mrs. Goswick. Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you, Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Tell me, Thoreau, what's the real cause of your dislike for Dr. Ackroyd?
He refuses to admit that your blood transfusion technique is the only way to save Mr. Fiddick. I'm convinced we must use it.
What Dr. Ackroyd really said is that you lack the skill to perform this operation efficiently. Is there anything you have to say about this?
It's a false conceit. Dr. Ackroyd secretly envies your reputation. His jealousy blinds him. I'm not the real target here.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
You always knew the calm the children, Ellen. As for me, what a blundering idiot. Good evening, sir. Doctor. My sweet girl. You read me like a book. I know that people never could keep anything from her. You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me, what a blundering idiot.
Don't think it tells me. No, it doesn't
I
seem
will not let you down, my boy.
to. Okay.
But in the circumstances, I'm willing to give you the benefit of the doubt.
Ah, I need a good treatment for your headache, it seems. Details. Oh. Dr. Core. What is your last one? Dr. K. C. O. R. C. O. R. A. Dr. Corcoran. Complete them all after completing night shift. I've done night shift, right? I mean, oh right, because I killed him. Okay. That one.
You always knew the words to calm the children, Ellen. As for me,
Okay, no. That might help.
My sweet girl reads me like a book. I never could keep anything from her.
Ah. Okay.
That is better. That is better. I will make it through one more night.
I have a feeling that's the reason the patient died. Well, I am ready to eat you now. What?
Good evening, Dr. Tippett.
Dr. Reed, any good news to share?
I know you're taking drugs, Corcoran. Why take such a risk?
I need it to endure the long shifts. We have no idea how long the epidemic will last. We can't let it win.
For God's sake, what are you thinking? How can you be so irresponsible?
Irresponsible? I am devoted to my work. I am doing this for all the patients who need our help. I cannot abandon them.
All the clothes are done, blood quality's maxed out. But dialogue seems to be blocked somewhere. Oh. Mm-hmm.
I'm sorry, Nurse Brannigan. I won't witness the great doctor you were destined to be.
Can I go in the room that you were using? No. Okay.
It's locked, all right.
I don't have key to that one.
I wonder why the Goswicks came here in the first place.
It's locked.
Can I have the key for that? The hell's the key for? Doctor's office. Wait. Is there a place upstairs? I doubt it. It's that one. Okay, what about further along the hallway? Nope. Opium. Okay. And tiny key.
It's locked, all right. It's locked.
Ah, controller died. Okay. You can't. Hmm. So. Huh. Hmm. Okay. Ah, Brisbane Walk. Oh, it's raining. No.
You always knew the
I'm
words
all
to
right.
calm the children, Ella.
Don't waste your time with me.
As for me, what a blundering idiot.
How can I be sure I'll not find your unconscious body in the house again?
I promise you, you'll not find my unconscious body.
For God's sake, how can you say such a thing?
How can you refuse to listen? I tried to warn you for so long.
No, I won't let my only son die. You promised me you'll stay alive.
Your
So
son
tense.
lied to you, like the whole
What?
world lies to us.
Hmm. Yeah.
Sweet girl. Remarkable. Never could keep anything from her.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
Your medical report says you're not affected by the Spanish flu. What do you think of that, Mortimer?
Does it make me happy? Not in the slightest. If it was up to me, I would have left this place long ago. I know I don't belong here.
And why do you think you don't belong here?
I know the staff have more important things to do than look after me. There's plenty of patients here who need their attention.
Admit it, Mortimer. Your mother had you hospitalized here because you tried to kill yourself.
Yes, it's true.
All right, then. This is the first time we've really shared information about your case. Shall we call this progress?
Call it what you want, Dr. Reed.
You can trust me. I won't report you to the authorities. My one and only concern is your health.
Illegal.
I guess I should thank you then.
Can I help you in any way, Mr. Goswick?
I wrote a letter for my mother. She was supposed to read it after my death. But I suppose she doesn't have to read it now.
I see. And is this letter still near the place where you tried to take your own life?
Yes. And I don't want anyone reading my last words. I mean, I'm still here. If you bring me back that letter, then perhaps we'll talk.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
Good evening, sir. Doctor.
Probably not down there. Stupid me going around there. Okay. No, it's not.
In this letter, Mortimer Goswick does nothing to hide his desire to die. I could give it to his mother, but doing so would betray his trust. It's locked, all right.
There we go. I'm done here now. Did I exit out the right door? Yeah. His body's gone. Huh.
Good evening, Mr. Goswick. How are you?
I'm okay.
I've read your letter, Mortimer. You wrote about an unbearable feeling of despair while the world crumbles around you. Tell me more about it.
There's nothing more to say, really. It's hurtful, it's unbearable, and I don't ask anyone to understand what I feel.
The world is bleak, but maybe the pain we feel is the best compass for making it a better place.
How can we repair the world, Dr. Reed, when mankind is the biggest problem? Yes, the world will be a much better place when we're gone.
I mean, considering the shit that we do to the environment.
I have retrieved your letter, Mr. Goswick. I can assure you that nobody read it but me.
Thank you. This is for you, then. For your help. And for your silence.
I think you should talk to your mother. It would be good for both of you.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I'll think about it. Now please, let me be.
I have to go now, sir. But don't hesitate to contact me if you need any help.
I'm alright. Don't waste your time with me.
Should have all hands one. I do not. Beatrice, I don't have. There, I'm gonna go ahead and guess related to the mishap with those. Thomas still has something. Same with Rakesh. Everyone else is done though. Let's go talk to Thomas.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
Reconstructive surgery has been very successful for some soldiers.
I don't want to wear a bloody mask for the rest of my life. I'd rather stay here and just be forgotten.
And failed. And lost. What the fuck? I didn't know that was a possibility. Oh, what the fuck? That's annoying as shit.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole.
Actually. Can I quit? I don't know if this will save, but if I can redo it, maybe I can get away with it. Kind of doubtful though. Very doubtful considering the last save was a minute ago. Let's see. Nah, it didn't work. Fucking damn it. Ow.
Good evening, Mr. Elwood.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Why do you feel responsible for the injury, Thomas? What really happened?
I wasn't disfigured by any German shells. It happened during my leave. It was an accident.
Why lie about it?
Come on. It's one thing to come back disfigured by the Germans, and it's another to get injured in an accident that could have happened to anybody.
You know you can't hide forever. One day you'll have to face your loved ones. Until that day, you have no chance of real recovery.
My friends all died in the trenches. It's shameful enough to be alive for these stupid scars. I don't want my children to see me like this.
Tell me what really happened then.
I went with a whore in Rouen. Dead drunk I was. The hotel was a shithole. There was a fire that night.
Did you start the fire? Were you trying to avoid going back to the front? That's not uncommon, you know.
No. It's just that I was asleep when the flames reached the room. The girl was long gone. Bitch never woke me up. Left me to burn.
Goodbye for now, Mr. Elwood.
Fear and disgust on every street.
That's annoying. Oh, cash. Since I'm at the bottom. Waverley Aqua. So.
God,
I wonder why the Goswicks came here in the
daily
first
routine.
place.
Walkthrough is good, but this is something that said I missed out on a clue. It said you have completed all 7 citizen investigations. I haven't, because it told me not to do one of them, as well as received hints for all citizens with the exception of Edgar Swansea, which I have not, because it didn't tell me to go to certain places to get clues. I'm just like, what the fuck? It's frustrating. Also, I need to talk to Edgar about President's Vile Blood. But looks like I'll do that when I wake up. Ah, and also there's someone that's sick. A migraine. I can move. I can't find whoever it is supposed to be. Oh well. No, this. Let's go the right way. Fucking seriously, stupid fucking what? They pay second for shops. Wait, does that mean that I can do stamina as well? I missed it, yes. Fuck you for giving me that hope. Okay. It's cost what, 1,000 each, right? Ah, too much. Didn't realize that. Hmm. Hmm. Go to Shadow Vortex. Go into Light Shadows. Focus your path. And damage to time. Hmm. Honestly not sure what to put it into. I should save it for some other time. Hmm. How would it work? But I don't use it a hell of a lot. I change. Hmm. That may be helpful though. I think it costs 200, does it? Yeah, confirm. That'll do. Utah, please. So I can eat her later. Brilliant. All these guys are sick and I need to treat them at some point, but now's not time for that, I suppose. Okay. The fuck? Did I? Oh, that's what I heard. I heard a sound. I was wondering what the fuck it was. I think it was my PS3 just turning on for the auto update thing it does. Oh, fucking hell. I wonder what the hell. But everything's sort of muffled with the headset on. I just heard like a... I don't even know how to describe it. God damn. It's like a... Oh, stomach grumbling. It's the best thing I can describe it as. Or like a... I don't know. A screw being screwed in without oil. That sounds weird. That sounds really weird. But, you know, it's like that squeaky sound type. But not squeaky.
Evening, Edgar. Could
Rougher.
I get your professional opinion?
Yeah, I don't know.
Please speak. But I have something important to tell you.
This strain of flu, it's very different from the one I saw in Europe. It's downright peculiar.
Really? What makes you say that?
I've just looked at the blood of one of our recently deceased.
I see. Do you have anything more to go on?
This disease spreads and looks like the Spanish flu, but its effects differ greatly. The London strain is different from the continental one.
This is very interesting. Did you find something else?
Yeah. Am I going to tell you? Yes, I have. Ah.
Yes. Unlike the flu, the infected begin to show an increase in outwardly aggressive behavior. More than simple agitation. Once docile people become violent.
You mean like rabies? Is there a chance we could create a vaccine, Jonathan, like Pasteur? By the stove, that would be smashing.
There's a lot we're not seeing here. But it is spreading, and quickly. If we don't act, the whole city could be lost.
But Jonathan, we've a fantastic opportunity sitting right here in front of us. A weapon of choice.
What on earth do you mean?
Why, you, my dear boy. With your expertise and your blood, we could isolate the properties that course through your veins. Think about the possibilities.
And why not? What did Stoker say about the Children of the Night? Well, using my blood, I could create a whole army of vampires.
Surely you're joking.
We'll discuss this more later. Thank you for your time.
No, thank you, Jonathan. But as I said, I needed to talk to you. I have some rather bad news.
Yes?
I'm afraid it's your sister.
My sister?
She's to be buried this evening at Whitechapel Cemetery. Your mother published the obituary this morning.
I see.
I'm sorry, Jonathan. Please accept my condolences.
Oh, you don't know I ate her. Okay.
I need to talk to you, Edgar.
Please do so.
Nurse Crane will not be returning to Pembroke Hospital.
Oh, really? Did something happen? She seems such a very capable woman.
Perhaps too capable. Nurse Crane also ran an illicit dispensary in Whitechapel. I had to ask for her resignation.
I see. Well, we'll just have to manage without her assistance.
So you manage a hospital financed by a vampire?
Yes. Pembroke was founded by Lady Ashbury. She's also our largest donor.
How long has Pembroke been around?
A convenient yet expensive way to have a fresh supply of blood on hand, day and night, don't you think?
All vampires drink blood by nature. Me, I praise the lady's exemplary moral fiber.
If I may inquire, how did you meet her?
Well, Jonathan, she sought me out and offered me the position. It's been a very profitable partnership for both parties.
Do you know anything about the vampire hunters in the East End?
Without a doubt, it's the Guard of Prewen. Zealots to the last man.
Where do they come from?
Once they shared the Brotherhood's ideology on non-intervention, but they concluded vampires were a scourge.
They're definitely well organized and equipped.
They're extremely dangerous and not to be trifled with. To them, you're a feral beast, and I, your accomplice.
We'll talk later.
Yeah. Yeah, I was at 10 Mary's funeral. Okay.
I never thought I would have to attend my murdered sister's funeral.
Probably also.
I can't forgive myself.
Probably
I'll find
also.
the truth about what happened to us. I swear.
You done? You done. He also probably never thought that he would end up killing his sister. Because he was hungry and wanted some blood. Gotta say, the fact that she just sort of showed up does seem rather convenient. Timing of it. I wonder if someone sent it. Good.
I can't believe I'm doing this.
Why do you always go on about it?
I have this thirst for blood.
When you go on about, you know, but when you beat not vampires, not people, but you do when you do rats. Oh shit, there's someone behind me, fuck. Yeah, someone's shooting me over here, you're very annoying. Trash can.
Shut! Step away!
Now, time to get back on track where I'm going. Mm-hmm. Okay.
My dear sister, I don't know if I have the strength.
Annoying. Annoying. But
I can't believe I'm doing this.
What do you want? Somebody help! What do you want?
Mm-hmm.
Are you all right, miss?
I don't know. Who were those people? They wanted to kill me. Why?
They've lost their minds in the epidemic. They won't come back for now.
You seem to know a lot about them, sir.
I'm Dr. Jonathan Reed. I'm investigating this disease.
I am Shaoshun. Thank you so much for helping me, Mr. Reed. I must go to the cemetery now. Goodbye.
Okay. Can I just put mark down? Yeah, I can't place. There we go. I need it. Come here after I have attended the funeral. Yeah. How do I get up there? I have taken a wrong turn somewhere along the way, haven't I? Damn it. Damn it, wrong button. Yeah. I'm confused, but I think I'm in the wrong area to go to the funeral. So... Okay. Did I just end up where I fucking walked? God, son of a bitch. Wait, why did you sparkle? Oh, just the name of the first line there. Okay.
Since I can't reveal myself to my mother now, I must find a discreet spot to attend the ceremony.
I am the resurrection and the life. He that believeth in me, though he were dead, yet shall he live. And whosoever liveth and believeth in me shall never die. We commend unto thy hands of mercy, most merciful Father, the soul of our sister departed, and we commit her body to the ground. Earth to earth, ashes to ashes, dust to dust.
Why kill my Mary and stick her here in this cold, god-awful place?
These are the legal requirements for the epidemic, madam.
Oh, Avery, I feel so tired. Please take me home.
Yes, madam.
No, I saw it in a movie. So, back in plague times, they used to put bells on the graves. So, because they buried an alive person by mistake, they could ring the bell, let them know that they were alive. I learned that from The Nun, Covenant, universe movie. Conjuring, not Covenant.
One thing. This is a nightmare.
Jonathan,
I thought it was true.
there is nothing you can do but accept it.
What brings you here?
I thought you could use the company. I am so sorry for your loss, Jonathan.
I wish the tears would come. But I'm empty. And I feel a hypocrite.
Let your pain run free, Jonathan. Don't smother it. What you feel is your humanity. Don't be so quick to lose it.
She had been scouring the most dangerous parts of London in search of me. And it led to her death.
Jonathan, don't.
I still hear her last thoughts. They echo in my head. Her mind shattered. And it haunts me.
Jonathan, stop. Listen carefully. You must come to terms with this. You must learn to live with what happened.
I'm learning. Every night is a new lesson. What I am, what I must do to survive. But my sister, she shouldn't have suffered because of my weakness.
Don't you see? You're doing the work of our enemies, feeding your remorse. We are weakest when we grieve, and the guilt blurs our senses.
And so this is why you're here. To warn me. You felt this pain yourself. You too have endured this.
I don't want to lose you, Jonathan. I've lost so many friends. Loved ones I cherished. Pray for Mary's forgiveness, if you must.
You may be right.
Of course. I've stared upon this world for centuries. And time has taught me to deal with guilt, if not erase it.
What should I do then?
St. Mary's Church is not far from here. Go there and make your peace. Find the solace you need.
My lady wants me to confess.
No, Jonathan. It's you who wants to confess, I think.
This is despicable.
Okay, now I need to make my way back to there.
I cannot enter.
And I can't exit upwards. So I have to go this way. Alright. What?
I have this thirst for blood.
Oh. Didn't actually mean to come in here. But okay. Fuck you.
And off
It's
the
not where I
church
wanted
he
to go.
goes, a newborn seeking divine consent to lick the blood from the soft and pointy crown.
Who are you? Make yourself known.
Newborn, you reek of guilt and pointless compassion. Shed your skin, forget your old weaker self.
What do you want from me?
Ascalon does not approve of lone wolves who bring unwanted eyes to our pastures.
So your name is Ascalon?
Ascalon's will is vampire law. Learn them, abide by them,
Yo,
or I shall return
gigantic.
as your judge and jury.
These immortals try my patience with their plans and...
I need to get back here somehow. So it looks like I have a way to go. Ways to
unsolicited
go.
counsel.
Oh. Okay.
This is despicable.
Look lively! It's on to us! I'd step back, sir. This
There we go. Now, I can start making my way back to the graveyard, to the frickin' crypt area. So I didn't realize going off would cause me to be locked out of going back. It made sense. Yeah, it made sense. Okay, cool. This way.
I have this thirst for blood. This is despicable.
I mean, it's necessary, so... Yeah. Now... I need to remember how to get where I was. So... this way. Good. I can take my mark rock now. Alright.
Carnage. Is Father Whitaker's disciple among the bodies, I wonder? This man's far too old to be Samuel.
The hell?
No. By the look of his clothes, this man's a docker.
What's with the skeletons? Okay.
Samuel isn't here. I had better follow the blood trail.
Oh.
It's locked.
Okay.
As I feared. Samuel no longer preaches the good word.
Damn it. Okay.
I can't believe I'm doing this. This is despicable.
Where's another rat to eat? Yeah.
I can't believe I'm
Hi,
doing
Game
this.
Monger. How are you? Sorry, I didn't notice the chat message until just now. Normally it shows up down there, but for some reason it didn't. So many times. So how many times you are? That's okay. So how many times you... I feel like you were going to ask something there. This is my first time playing it. So, none. So far. It's a lot easier than I thought it would be. Like, I'm using a walkthrough, so, you know, I don't get any missed, like, collectibles or anything like that. And, like, there was this hey, this boss is really hard. This boss is really hard. This boss is really hard. I'm like, no. I did struggle with, like, the werewolf guy, but other than him, it's been relatively easy. I have died a few times, but that's kind of normal. Yeah, it's for 100%. I want to get the platinum in this. I'm going to be doing a second playthrough, though, for not killing civilians. Oh, that's CSS. But isn't this where the funeral happened? Maybe not. I mean, I'm enjoying it. It's a good game. It is a little annoying with the different, like, branching things you have to do. I mean, and you don't know if, like, so there's this, so I'm following the walkthrough, right? And it said at the end of, like, the last sort of chapter, just like, you should have all civilian clues and complete all missions. Even though it told me not to do a particular mission until later on. And I didn't have all the clues, so I went to go grab the clues. And where are you? Where are you? This guy. I was going through his conversations to try and get his clues, and I lost a hint, and I didn't know that was a possibility in the game. Kind of annoying. And, you know, I'm kind of like freaking out. Is this going to affect anything later on? I think it just affects XP, but it's just random shit like that, and I'm just like, have to be careful now. So, oh, and it also tells me to get all these cures for, like, the diseases, right? But it never tells me to actually use them. I think it's told me to use them twice, and it told me to have, like, four, 2, and 1 of different cures. And it told me to just use it twice, so I don't freaking know when the hell I'm supposed to actually use them. Although I didn't realize everyone here was sick. just one of those things where it's just like, yeah, I know. It's annoying, all these different things. This guy's sick and I don't even know who he is. And I don't know if leaving them is fine until I'm ready to kill everybody. You know, make sure that they're nice and healthy. But I'm just sort of trying to stick to the walkthrough as much as possible and not go out and do my own thing, so I don't accidentally fuck something up again. Yeah, but I'm really only eating people when it's sort of telling me to, partly because, you know, I want to max out the experience that I can get. And I figured just to eat everyone at the very end of the game. But I figured there's more story involved. Yeah, and apparently it gets harder if everything's like in chaos, which might actually be a bit of fun. Risk blood sample on the right. What? Okay, I don't think that's what it meant. Wait, what? This meant these steps. I'm a little confused. North to lead into a small flat on the right hand side, you'll find a corpse. Oh, do you mean on the right hand side of this? Oh, 3 playthroughs. It is possible to get everything on one playthrough.
I have this thirst for blood.
But I kind of... So, basically the second playthrough, I don't know if it's new. I don't know if there's New Game Plus. But I want to go through experiencing the combat and the enemies, so that way when I go through the second playthrough, come across bosses, I'll have experience with them at a higher level. I was expecting them to be more difficult than they have been, though. Wait, what am I doing? New north along the small bridge. There's supposed to be a... Yes, cool. I know where I am now. Yeah, so it'd be a fresh game with basically level just from doing citizen quests and shit. No eating them, which doesn't seem like it'll be too bad at the moment, but I could be wrong. Oh, okay, I'm up here before. No, I didn't. And I upgrade my whip. That's new. Okay. Hey. Wait. No. Yes. I just need good handle parts. I mean, I'd say I feel like it's longer just because of all the dialogue, and so I've like when I'm restarting conversation, you can't skip it. That's kind of annoying. Backtrack to 7.
It's locked.
Oh, okay. No, this way. This way. Where's the... what? The... fuck, that's right, I teleported over. Oh my god. So silly sometimes. Ah, thank you for the follow.
This is despicable.
I will say, I don't know who the voice actor is for him, but I really, really like his voice. Like, the voice actor's done a good job of it. Indulged by a crouch. Thank you, man. Thanks. What? Tell him to change. Yes. Ah. No. That's what I was trying to find, I think. Star of David, Olive Branch. Olive Branch. That's a pass. Wait, if orichalcum was a good weapon against vampires and was common in Atlantis, and Atlantis was infested with vampires, I don't think that makes sense. Because if orichalcum was very strong against vampires, and it was common in Atlantis, vampires would completely avoid the area. I feel like. Continue north. West. Okay. Wait. Could I backtrack through that the entire frickin' time? And I didn't realize? Fuck. Oh well. Mm-hmm. Ah, wait, I think I grabbed this already. Okay. And then okay. Let me check to see what people have. So, fatigue, unknown, cold, migraine. So, okay, do I have anything for a cold at the moment? Yes. Okay. Headache, fatigue, cold. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, so I've got need 5 total fatigue medicines at the moment. So 1, 2. Okay. Next illness I need to treat, I will go with one, 2, 'cause I need 2 cures for a headache. Okay. Next illness. Cold. 1, 2, 2 total cold. So just 1 more of those. Okay. Taking care of those. Got cold. Fatigued. You're a headache. You're fatigued. Unknown. Cold. Migraine. So just 1 migraine seems. Who are you? Swanborough. I'll figure it out when I find you. Okay.
Please stay back!
This man stunned with his crucifix. This is not good news. I have this thirst for blood.
That's right, what to do. Yeah. Okay. What? There is a glitch in this quest where it allows you to return it to Christine if you quit the game prior to completing the quest doing it. This way allows you to return to her. Okay. From here you have two options. Leave this area file. Oh, okay. Yeah. This way, up that way. Right. Oh. is happening right now. Did the crash?
Good evening, Dr. Strickland.
And good evening to you,
Okay.
Dr. Reed. Can I be of any help?
Do you need my medical attention, dear colleague?
I would have been confused if anyone other than you had asked that question, Dr. Reed. But your help is welcomed.
There is no shame in helping each other. We're colleagues, after all.
Many doctors I have known are too cynical to think that way.
Goodbye, Dr. Strickland.
I'm quite busy right now, Dr. Reed.
What do you think of Dr. Tippett's opinion of your promotion, Waverley?
Tippett is a good practitioner. Maybe just a little too attached to his prestigious position at the Pembroke Hospital.
Really? That's exactly his diagnosis of you. A little too eager to get promoted? A little bit too proud?
He has the right to think so. But I deserve this promotion. And I don't consider it anything but well-earned.
Do you need my assistance?
Don't be ridiculous. I'm capable of dealing with this myself. I've just not taken the time to do so.
Then you are lucky that I have taken the time to do so. Consider it a gesture of solidarity between professionals.
I wish this hospital could have received as much attention from you, Dr. Reed. We do not see you in surgery very often.
Thank you for your time. We'll talk later.
Can vampires get sick?
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical help yourself, Nurse?
I'm afraid I've contracted some illness, Dr. Reed.
Not under my watch, Nurse. Take this. You'll feel better.
Thank you, Dr. Reed.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins.
Not the one I mean to push. Well, I am pushing it now. Need to find Gwyneth and Oswald. Gwyneth's usually outside. Maybe not now, but I know that the other one's down here somewhere. Unless they've taken it to hang out somewhere else now.
Good evening.
Evening, Dr. Reed.
Do you need medical attention?
Don't get me wrong, sir. I'm grateful for what you've done, but I've never felt comfortable with doctors.
I'm certain you have your reasons. But let me assure you, I'm not like other doctors you may have consulted with.
It is true. You risked your life to save me, after all. It would be impolite to refuse your counsel.
Goodbye, Mr. Thatcher. Try to take care of yourself.
Now, I just need to find the nurse. Perfect.
Good evening, Nurse Hawkins.
Good evening, Dr. Reed.
Not you, the other one.
Goodbye, Nurse Hawkins. Good evening, Nurse Brannigan. How are you tonight?
Haven't you heard? Dr. Tippett is dead.
I was wondering if someone said anything.
I'm sure Dr. Swansea will provide a solution.
Dr. Swansea has asked me to replace him. Dr. Tippett's, I mean. Since he considers I was already doing his job. Dr. Tippett's job. But without the official title, of course. Sorry. All of this is so sudden.
I'm not familiar with all the staff yet. Perhaps you could help me.
Brilliant professionals. Most of them. Dr. Swansea has a gift for recruiting talent.
Most of them. Is there a problem I should know about, nurse?
It would be inappropriate for me to speak ill of a colleague.
Is anyone particularly noteworthy then?
Nobody. Since Dr. Tippett is gone.
How are you dealing with your new position, Nurse Brannigan? And should I still address you as nurse?
Yes, you can. And I hold fast. You don't have to worry about me, Doctor.
I'm not worried, but you seem tired.
I'm fed up of all the gossip. I realize now that I'll have to prove myself far more than before.
You don't sound particularly pleased by your new position, Nurse Brannigan.
It took an epidemic and the death of my mentor to show what I'm capable of. How could I be anything but happy?
Do you require medical assistance, nurse?
I will be fine, as soon as I can get some sleep.
Nurse, you won't be able to help people if you're sick. Take this, and do try to get some rest.
I'll try, Dr. Reed. Thank you.
Would you like to talk about the death of Dr. Tippett?
Please, call it a murder. A murder inside the walls of this hospital. And no one seems to care about it.
I don't sense sadness in your voice, Miss Brannigan. So what is it?
Oh, I didn't even get to pay my respects. His only son came when I was sleeping. Then he was gone. The ceremony is in Birmingham.
No one will mind if you attend the funeral. I know Dr. Tippett's meant a lot to you.
Mourning is a luxury I can't afford. I'm sure Corcoran would have understood. The practice meant everything to him.
Tell me what Dr. Tippett did. I know his mistake caused the death of a patient.
It doesn't matter anymore. Yes, he made a mistake and I covered it up. But his skills are what this hospital needs the most.
Do you realize what would happen to your career if someone found out about it?
From my point of view, this is exactly why Dr. Swansea appointed me. I thought about those who still needed Corcoran's skills.
Perhaps you're right. We all have to live with what we've done. Your secret is safe with me.
Thank you, Dr. Reed. I know I can trust you.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
Right, trust me, I'm the one that killed him.
My poor Jonathan. How are you feeling?
I'm not certain. I've adjusted to my new condition. I'm at ease, but Mary's funeral, it's brought too many feelings to the surface.
If you need a friend, you know that I'm here for you.
Have you ever lost a family member to a vampire?
By the sacred stone, no. It would tear me apart.
A close friend, then?
I would answer differently if I had close friends amongst the staff we lost, certainly. But no, Jonathan. No vampire killed any of my friends.
I'm sorry, but doesn't it worry you?
Oh, Jonathan, please, you're being morbid. Doubt and fear will cripple you if you let it. These are dark enough times already. You must stay strong.
Edgar, do you believe in redemption?
You mean forgiveness? Redemption? Yes, Jonathan. Without a doubt. All crimes, no matter their gravity, can be redeemed.
I must kill in order to live.
As a physician, we often have to make decisions that may result in life or death for one of our patients. These people trust us. It's a heavy burden,
But we don't
one we have to
intend.
make.
Doctors don't intend to kill her. They make mistakes, sure, but I'm in a position where I have to choose to kill people to survive.
And if we are guilty?
Oh, I think.
Jonathan, if
I'm
I
actually
may,
not sure.
whatever happened to your sister Mary, I'm sure you did not wish to kill her. Or if you had the chance, events would unfold quite differently.
Thank you for your kind words, Edgar. We will talk again soon.
I wonder if I can chat to the vampire lady about the big guy. And the name he mentioned.
Jonathan, are you all right?
I thought it would be more unsufferable.
I'm here for you, Jonathan. If you ever need to talk.
How do you live with the guilt?
I can't answer that, Jonathan. But we have to accept our nature. Nothing good can come of fighting who we are.
Have you killed someone you've known?
Jonathan, have you forgotten what I do here? I need to meet the men and women I kill.
Have you ever killed family?
I will not answer that. In time, perhaps.
Isn't that usually a yes if you refuse to answer a question?
Could I ask you
So
something?
why would you not just say no?
Ask, and I will answer if I choose.
There's so much I want to know. I mean, what? Where? Who?
Slow down, Jonathan. And please, not all questions should be answered.
Please tell me. Are you Lady Ashbury? Is that your real name?
Yes and no. I was born Elizabeth Samantha Mary Englewood. Out of pure vanity, I cannot tell you when I was born.
Where? I mean, you don't live here.
I have a house in London where I reside with my daughter.
A daughter? Is she,
No. Charlotte is a perfectly normal young lady. And if you must know, I adopted.
Okay.
Perhaps you'll meet her someday.
I was curious. Do you intend to turn it?
Tell me, why do you finance this hospital?
I'm lucky to be in a privileged position to help those less fortunate. Kindness takes the edge off the years.
If you'll forgive me, it seems a little hypocritical healing those that you may kill.
Jonathan, we are what we are. A paradox. Dead flesh with a lust for life.
And our Dr. Swansea, he's fine with this culling of patients.
Culling of, okay.
Dr. Swansea is a man firmly rooted in the realities of the modern world. He understands what we're trying to achieve here.
I'll see you later.
Seems you don't have the answers. I see. Right. It's fine, I don't think I fully expected you to. Now. Enter at your own risk. What is a vampire earlier? Is he still here?
Die, vermin!
No, but you are.
Burn it, boys!
To be fair, I may not have been remembering correctly. It wasn't vampires, it's you guys, wasn't it? I feel like there was one around the corner. Yeah. Oh, you didn't drop anything. You did though, good. Now. That one. And that one. There's a trap. It doesn't help when you figure out where to go. Okay. Have I unlocked Christina Popes? No, don't think so. Oh, yeah, the fourth one's the last one, then yes. 1, 2, 3, 4. Going to yes. No, yeah. Okay. Need a rat.
I can't believe I'm
Tasty.
doing this.
Okay.
Watch yourselves!
Fuck, you are annoying, you piece of shit. Fucking fuck you, you dick. You're also annoying. Frick. Oh, fucking. Fucking randomly shooting me. Fucking butthole.
You look so pale, my lord. Would you like me to revive you?
Okay. Oh, to Clayton.
Pay me a glass and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle.
Unable to see the true horror around you.
Where's Clayton gone? You're not Clayton. You're not Clayton. You're Clayton.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Do you need assistance?
That would be nice of you, Doctor. Who knows what I may have caught during my investigation.
If you persist in investigating the most pox-ridden boroughs of London, you must accept the risks.
Thank you, sir.
Not a trophy. Predico. Hooray. Personal questions. Does no one really stole your blood?
Tell me, Clayton, do you really think this young woman stole your wallet?
Christina? Yes. I recently met her. A nice girl, despite her questionable conduct.
How exactly did you meet Christina?
During my investigation, I offered my hotel room to her to rest and get away from the street.
And what happened?
The next morning, my wallet and my watch had disappeared. I suppose that's what you get for being a good Samaritan.
it wise to become so intimate with a woman you were supposed to interview, Clayton?
Maybe it was. But I have learned to look for the inner truth and beauty in people.
Oh.
I apologize. I didn't mean to be rude. What can you tell me about this woman?
She is very sensitive. So nostalgic about her country. I saw her cry once because she'd lost a precious souvenir from her homeland.
What was it?
A scarf her brother gave her before she came to England.
Why are you so concerned? You seem to have something on your mind, Mr. Darby.
That we could make peace if I could find it and give it back to her. But I'm afraid she lost the scarf somewhere during her night shift.
I found this scarf.
Huge,
I believe its owner
more
would be
bits.
happier to receive it from you.
Dr. Reed, I may be a humble and dogged reporter, but I recognize a gentleman when I see one. Take this for your trouble.
Mr. Darby, I believe your feelings for Christina are deeper than you might admit.
I'm the journalist here. I'm the one who makes assertions.
But as a journalist, you also have to honor the truth. So, what is the truth about you and Christina?
I won't use the word romance, but yes, I do care for her. A lot. I hope the feeling is mutual. Ridiculous, is it not?
Oh.
I believe love has neither boundaries nor rules, Mr. Darby, even if society says the opposite.
I hope more people will listen to your advice, Doctor. Starting with Christina.
Okay.
Have you any news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I'll never know what goes on in that place. But as long as people are getting better, I'll stop investigating her.
What is a journalist doing in this borough after sunset?
He goes where none of his colleagues would dare to go, to inform the country.
So you risk your life to reveal the truth. I saw many reporters do the same during the war.
Whitechapel is the crucible of so many untold stories and tragedies. I want people to know them.
That's quite honorable of you. But is the public interested?
Not at all, sir. And that's why I'm an independent journalist, hoping to sell some stories.
Have you any idea of the danger you face in these streets at night?
I've had to run and hide more than once from frenzied mobs incensed by the fever. Do you think the flu is really responsible for this, Doctor?
I'm convinced there is more at work here than a simple epidemic.
Really? To be honest, I could say the same. Some of the sick I saw or heard of. My God, what happened to them?
Why are the newspapers keeping silent about the Spanish influenza? It's as though none of you care.
There's a war going on. People shouldn't be demoralized by news of deadly diseases.
I served in France. Our top priority must be to put an end to this butchery. This war must stop now.
Sir, streets are a battlefield too. An invisible and untold war is going on, and it must be stopped.
Tell me, Clayton, do you really think this young woman stole your wallet?
Christina? Yes. I recently met her. A nice girl, despite her questionable conduct.
If you are going to sleep with a lady of the night, Clayton, I would advise you to be cautious.
I can't really be mad at her, though. She's just trying to survive. She doesn't have many options.
Goodbye, Mr. Darby. Farewell.
That's all I can do with you at the moment, conversation-wise. I guess I can
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
Do you need any assistance, Miss Popper?
It depends on the price of your medicine.
I am shocked that you would think I am that sort of man.
Forgive my suspicion. I'm so used to liars with good manners. Thank you, sir.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Time to speak with you.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
I have found Samuel, your disciple. I am afraid I have bad news.
I already expected the worst. He should already have come back. He is dead, isn't he?
Yes, he is now. The epidemic took him.
Samuel steadily made donations to our cause. He would have rewarded you himself if you'd found me in that awful cemetery. Please accept this money.
Sure. Okay.
Have you recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
That woman is as depraved as Jezebel, and she deserves the same fate.
Really? Why is that?
This woman runs no medical facility, but a temple to the false prophets of science and debauchery. And she has many accomplices, I heard.
What do you mean when you say that I am more lost than you thought?
All scientists are entangled in a world of causes and consequences. And most of them can't see the plain truth.
Quite a judgment.
But you are...
Ah, square to skip. Okay.
Well, what do you mean?
The beast.
I have heard enough.
Okay. That was really random and out of nowhere.
Good evening, Mr. Whitaker.
It's Father Whitaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
Your disciple, Samuel, stole from the dead in Stonebridge Cemetery. I have proof of his crime, and proof of his death.
No! Samuel was the best of us. So devoted, so zealous. He gave all he had for the cause. He tirelessly preached the good word.
He defiled the dead with his petty thefts. That's how he financed your misguided crusade.
Think what you will. When this city is saved, he will be praised for his devoted fortitude. He walked boldly into the mouth of abomination.
Your precious Samuel used you. He was an immoral crook.
If that's true, then he will be my burden to bear during this endless night.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision. A dream of a dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
A laughing queen dressed in blood. Tell me more.
This epidemic is her feast, the announcement of her return. Against her, science is no more than a child's toy.
But who is she?
She is the mother of harlots and abomination of the earth. She is Babylon, drunk on the blood of the saints.
You mean the horror of Babylon?
Tobias Whitaker, confess why you burnt those people alive.
I have done what no one was ready to do. I will smite the flesh of the unclean to protect the righteous.
You are just another heartless murderer, exploiting the epidemic to kill with impunity.
No. No. The only way to contain the spread is to strike at the source itself. The proliferating sick.
You're not the savior of London. You're just a glorified sadist.
I take no pleasure in this awful cleansing, Dr. Reed. I am only driven by the thousands of innocents I save each night.
Why did you send Samuel to the cemetery, Tobias? What did you see there?
I sent him on a vision.
Okay.
A
I
dream
can't skip
of a
anymore.
dreadful and laughing queen covered with blood, sleeping with the dead and feeding on the fear of the dying.
You sent a man to die because of a stupid vision. I have heard enough of your nonsense. Goodbye. Good evening, Mr. Whittaker.
It's Father Whittaker, my son. So, are you still lost in your rational delusions?
London.
What do you mean?
Or
quite a...
Are you?
I am. But the answers I seek are based on facts, not superstition.
Sweat Vessel's closed done.
I have heard enough for tonight.
Apparently I can do the other two now as well.
Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
What do you know about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
That woman is a saint. She's living proof that a strong will is sometimes all you need to make a difference.
Christina, have you been examined? The epidemic is spreading fast in London, and you could be exposed, or expose others.
I don't like doctors or hospitals, but I don't like you asking questions.
Considering your line of work, I assure you it is only a matter of time before you have health issues.
If it is going to happen, it will happen. Right now, I need money. That's what's important.
You can put your own life in danger, that's your decision. But what about your clients? If you're contaminated, you will put them in danger too.
And you think that would worry me? If you knew the men I deal with, their health would not be what you'd worry about.
Clayton Darby claims he will expose the crisis in Whitechapel to all of London. Do you believe him?
I believe Clayton's courage will erode with time, until he finally leaves Whitechapel to start another fight somewhere else.
Why this skepticism?
How can you speak about starvation if you've never been hungry? Or about poverty? Or anything else you have never suffered from?
Are you talking from experience?
I've seen your type come here to get a good fuck in a cheap room or a dark alley before going back to their fancy houses in the West End.
Tell me about yourself.
Are you joking with me? People don't usually come to see me for conversation.
I have no interest in your work. I am, however, curious as to what led you into this career.
Short story. The war, exile, and England. This country is not especially welcoming. I've been refused many jobs because of where I am from. I had few options left.
I always thought I was the master of my own fate. But now I know we don't always have control over our lives. I don't judge you.
You know, this money is not only for me. I have good reasons to need this money quickly. But it is not your concern, Doctor.
Family, I'm guessing.
Did you steal Clayton Darby's wallet? Tell me the truth, Christina.
Of course I stole it. But I never thought he would come back to look for it.
Why did you do it? He seems to trust you.
For a time I thought he was different from other men. In the end, he just wanted to sleep with me. Same as the others.
Perhaps Clayton is different. Maybe you two should talk. A conversation couldn't hurt.
I know what I am and what people call me. I sleep with men for money. If I can accept
Just
that,
men?
why can't he? No. My future is with the ones I love, not with Clayton Darby.
The ones you love? The money you stole is not for you, then?
My brother is still in our hometown in Romania. I am the only one who can buy him a ticket to England.
Clayton's feelings towards you are romantic and serious. Is this feeling mutual, Christina?
That is the least of my concerns, Dr. Reed. Perhaps Clayton has time to think about these things, but I don't.
If you had time to question your heart, what would it say?
That men are pigs. But it doesn't bother me as long as they pay.
Tell me, Christina, is it worth risking your health and your life for your brother's safety?
He's the only family I have left. I had to leave Romania without him. I can't be happy until he is near me again.
I understand your concern. I spent many months away from my family when I served on the front line in France.
Every time I write to him, I fear I won't receive an answer. It kills me to know he is still there.
England is perhaps not the best place in the world to live at the present time. Are you certain it's worth the sacrifice?
You think you know it all because you fought in the war. But my brother is no soldier.
I know. We all understand the risks to soldiers, but we don't necessarily recognize the civilian casualties caused by these conflicts.
Yes. Wars are decided by rich men who will never take the risk of being shot, raped, or maimed.
Most of the time. Like, I don't know for sure, but recent presidents, I don't know, I think any of them actually served in military. It's possible George Bush did, but I don't know for sure. And I'm pretty sure, like, George Washington was, but I don't know about anyone else. The British royalty, I think Prince Harry was, like, doing something with the army for a bit, but I don't actually know if he was ever at risk, considering he was a royal and he had, like, a whole contingent of, like, bodyguards and shit, and I'm pretty sure he was placed in places where there was no risk of him being shot. But I'm pretty sure previous kings did in England, so I feel like, yeah, in modern day, but like King Henry, I'm pretty sure he, like, killed a bunch of people. I mean, considering all of his wives, he definitely executed them, but I think he was actually... So I remember when I was younger, I read a horrible histories book, and Bullseye, actually, from the book, I remember it actually came from him, because he was able to shoot a bullseye from, like, so far away. And the term became, like, famous or whatever because of him.
Does
so
your brother know what you do?
I think he was in war. I can't remember. It's been a while.
Don't be simple, of course not. And he must never know. Everything will be different once he is here with me.
You are a tough woman, Miss Popper. I admire that.
Each time I was going to give up, I would look at that scarf my brother gave me. It gave me enough strength for another day. And then, I lost it.
Goodbye, miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Okay. I think I got her. Where are you? Yes. Yes. So it got them mixed up. Now. There, has a shot. What? Ah, there.
Hello, young man. I'm Dr. Reed, and I would like to ask you a few questions. May I enter, please?
Sorry, no, sir. My father does not like people entering our house, you see.
Your father is worried about you, boy. He asked me to look for you.
So my father actually worries about me then? Okay then. Come on in. I'm Harry, by the way. Even my dreams are soaked with gloom.
Excuse me?
Is there only pain and suffering in this world?
It's locked, all right.
Yeah. Have a chance. Yeah. Oh. Okay, it's time to start culling citizens, but only if they're maxed out. And I could cure you.
So, may I ask you a few questions?
I'm not bothered. What could be worse?
Do you need any medical help, young man?
Yes, I do. I feel so tired. I don't know if it's the epidemic, but everything seems so hard.
You'll feel better with this. But you need to get a grip, young man. Medication alone won't cure melancholia.
I'm not sure I'm happy with the idea of living long in a world like this. But I thank you for your concern, sir.
Have you any recent news of Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
I don't believe in miracles, but it seems the epidemic has been kept at bay for a few days.
How do you feel?
I'm fine. I mean, it's not easy every day, but I'm fine. I'm just tired of being sick all the time. If only I could be tough, like... Well, you know.
Speaking of which, what can you tell me about your father?
My father is an idiot who makes idiot things. That's all I have to say.
Forgive my bluntness, young man, but you don't seem happy living in Whitechapel.
Why should I? I never wanted to come here in the first place. It was my father's decision. And look around you. Does this look like a nice place to live?
I'm sure your father did his best when he found this house. Times are tough for everyone, young man.
That's exactly what my father says. Harry, you should be grateful for what you've got. But I wasn't even consulted when we moved here.
If life here is so terrible for you, why don't you just leave this place? Have you ever spoken to your father about it?
I don't go outside. It terrifies me so. I went outside once without my father noticing and I saw terrible things. bloody and frightening things.
So that's why you stay at home all day? For fear of the epidemic?
I'm not afraid of disease or death, Dr. Reed. It's the living I'm afraid of.
I mean, that's fair.
Your father and Mr. Lewis used to be good friends. What happened, Harry?
I was young then. I don't remember Mr. Lewis ever coming back again after my mother died. Or was it after my father started bullying him? I don't know.
Have you tried speaking to Mr. Lewis about it?
I don't go out often, but yes. And he scolded me and told me to leave him alone. I guess my father frightens him too much.
But you are not responsible for your father's actions.
Am I not? Dad always says that he joined that gang for my safety. So if I wasn't born, people wouldn't be worrying about Colossus Joe.
Would it ease tensions with your father if he got an honest job? Because he tried, you know.
I can't say. I'd be glad if he dropped his thuggish activities. But I'm not sure it would be enough.
Why is that?
Sometimes I suspect it's me, Dr. Reed. Or it's this life. It's like I can't find my place.
Do you remember when Barrett Lewis was close to your family? To your mother?
Not really. I was too young. But I remember it was a happier time. Mr. Lewis was funny. He often had dinner with us.
Why are you sad then?
Because it hurts to remember a time when my father used to laugh and smile. It hurts to realise he's as sad as me now.
How was he towards you?
He was nice, I guess. He never forgot my birthday. He always offered me books. I liked books.
Goodbye, young man. Take care of yourself.
Even my dreams are soaked with glue.
Okay.
I should never have taken up my phone. Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Right then. Show me what you have.
Fancy buying something, sir?
You never lose your focus, do you? Goodbye for now, Mr. Lewis. Good evening, Christina.
Change your mind, Mr. Reed?
I can't get you yet.
Miss. Take care of yourself as best you can.
Good evening, Doctor. Can I help you?
Not
Goodbye,
yet.
Mr. Darby. Farewell.
Can't get you yet either. You're a 5, mesmerize. You're a 4, you're a 3. Ah.
See if this Christina is still...
Good evening, sir. Do you remember me?
If you're here for a reward, you'll be sorely disappointed. But I'll gladly shake the hand of a fellow countryman.
I'm not here for a bounty. I'm a doctor. Dr. Reed from the Pembroke.
A doctor? In Whitechapel? What an opportunity. My name's Bates. Cadogan Bates.
Do you require assistance, Mr. Bates?
Not me, but your skills could help a lot of people round here. That would help my business, because I say a live tenant's a paying tenant.
Since I took an oath to help people, can I be of assistance?
Well, seen better days, that's for sure. But it was bound to happen with all these refugees about.
Infecting you is probably the last thing on these people's minds. Take this, in any case.
What? You give me this for free? Don't have a clue about this place, do you?
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane and her dispensary?
Not really.
Why am I not convinced?
Maybe it's because you lack faith. Being a skeptic must be useful for a man of science.
What help could I possibly be to your business?
That's simple. I already get good money from all those fleeing the war. Can you imagine what they'd be willing to pay if I could offer medical assistance too?
Mr. Bates, do not make me regret saving your life in this quarantine zone.
I understand, Dr. Reed, you're from a good family. Don't want to get your hands dirty. That's fine. I'll be happy to act as your middleman.
I've no interest in money. Perhaps one night I will visit you and take what I require. If that should happen, there will be no need for a middleman.
So it's a no, then. That's too bad. The Reed tonic could have really helped people, you know, save lives. Isn't that what you do? I mean, people buy that Swansea shit.
It's unusual to see someone so happy around here, especially considering the current situation.
Why should I be sad now? There've always been wars, disease, tragedy. There always will be.
That's an unusual way of seeing things in these trying times.
I don't see why I should shed a tear for another man's woes. I'm healthy, and I intend to stay so.
What is your business, exactly?
I offer fair lodgings for a modest price to the poor and weary of Whitechapel.
I see. And what about those who cannot pay?
Well, deals can be done, if you know what I mean. Money's not the only currency. After all, I'm not immune to a pretty face.
Despicable.
You obviously place yourself above the misery of Whitechapel, but you are as repellent an individual as I have ever met.
Begging your pardon, I thought you was a man who could appreciate the complexity of the modern world. Things ain't just black and white, you know.
Tell me, what's your honest opinion of the increasing violence in London?
People are just beginning to discover what we've always known. This city's rotten to the core. They just took their bloody time to wake up and notice it.
What do you mean?
People are acting like the violence is news. But it's always been savage down here. It just bubbles to the surface every now and again.
You seem to have recovered well since your attack. Do you ever think about what happened to you?
Not much. It was a fucking nightmare. Savages, absolute bloody savages. Their appearance. Jesus. It made me want to puke.
You'd better not come back here. I won't be around next time to save you. I want to know everything about the recent violence, Cadogan. And I want the truth.
Well, rent may be a bit high, and yeah, I've had to evict a few people. But that's business, isn't it?
Sir, I wish I had found you a few nights later than I did. Or maybe never at all. Death would have been a well-deserved punishment for your villainy.
Yeah, but you saved me, didn't you? And you do it again, because you're a decent chap. Just know I'm not.
Take this as my final warning. You will not profit from the misery of others. Business is one thing, but what you do is quite another.
Really? What you gonna do? You ain't from here. You ain't Whitechapel, Doctor. You wouldn't know the first thing about playing dirty, even if you wanted to.
I'm actually looking forward to killing you.
Have you heard anything about Nurse Crane?
Not really.
A man such as yourself, knee-deep in the muck of Whitechapel, must know more. Speak now.
Yeah, thanks to Nurse Crane's dedication. These foreigners keep coming to Whitechapel, and my lodgings welcome all.
So business is booming.
More than ever. Hope Nurse Crane's dispensary does nothing but flourish. More money in my pocket in the end. Was I that evil to deserve such punishment?
Yes.
My only regret is that no one will mourn me.
Cadigan's treasure.
Never been loved.
Okay.
Hello, Mr. Petrescu.
Hello, Dr. Reed. Come on in. Yes?
Tell me everything you know about Camellia, the mute florist.
I do not believe...
How is Nurse Crane?
I don't know what you told her. Who will assist Dorothea helping our comrades now that I die?
Just the palms are left. Bridge here, but well, I might need to buy stuff.
Good evening, my dear colleague.
I max out your fence.
Have you any?
I can't.
Goodbye,
No,
Miss
not yet.
Swanborough. Perhaps we'll talk again.
Ah, who are you? Palmer. Got what
Good
I
evening,
want.
Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
You don't seem well, Benjamin. Do you need any help?
I always feel ill, sir. It's like I'm never right.
I can try to help your body heal, sir.
The war
Have you
a visit?
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make a terrible cocktail, sir. Goodbye for now.
Now, need the Palmer's fence. Let's see. Albert and Benjamin. Oh, okay. I've got hit number 2. Okay. Ah, looks like I need to observe them. What? Need to find Albert Benjamin. So how do I get Benjamin's?
Good evening, Benjamin.
I'm afraid not.
So hint number 2. Only personal questions. If someone wants to... What? I got 1 and 3, I need 2, but after learning hint number 1, personal questions, your son wants to join a gang. But that dialogue option does not come up.
What if...
The dog...
Yes.
No.
Whatever...
Maybe I need to talk to Oliver first.
A gun, alcohol, and a bad temper make...
Result.
All your problems. As long as you have the money.
There you are. Okay. Yeah. Yeah, it's not really working out. Let's just have a chat.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy.
Have you...
Nurse Crane? Yeah, I heard she's doing all right. Connected and protected.
Goodbye, young man.
Oh.
arsehole littering the streets. Not me. The wet boots will be proud of me.
I mean, okay. There we go. What? Yeah.
Ah, there it is. Harmonil for severe anxiety and nervous disposition. Thanks for nothing, old fart. I'll get a good price for your precious pills.
Hmm.
How are you, boy?
I'm not your boy, all right? Now piss off.
It is clear that you have a somewhat contentious relationship with your father.
Oh, really? Nothing clever to say?
He's an alcoholic. That must make life difficult.
Oh, no, it's perfectly fine. No money, no home, no friends to lend a hand. My father should have died in France.
You stole the medicine he needs. You are the problem here, not him.
I'm not going to lose any more time with that drunken arse. Me? I prefer to take my chances with the wet boot boys.
Okay.
Why did you try to steal your father's medication?
Why shouldn't I? What has he ever done to earn my respect?
Your father seems to hold quite a grudge against you.
The man's a walking gym ball. I ain't seen him sober since he got back from the war. But the gun? Now that is a surprise.
Why do you want to join a gang, Albert?
I'm not going to spend the rest of my life sleeping under bridges.
I understand that living in poverty may be a doorway to a life of crime. But you are still young enough to turn back.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm old enough to do what needs to be done.
Yes, Albert. You're old enough for the death penalty.
So what? A good life and a quick death, that's all I want.
Oh, I see.
Admit it. You stole the drugs to prove yourself to the gang.
Of course I did. The Wet Boot Boys got it sorted. Territory, respect, money. They'll take me in now.
Really? Are you sure about that? I don't see them.
I was supposed to meet one of their boys to prove I'm not a loser. Maybe something happened.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Right, he's trying to eat him. Wait, what? Ah. Fuck.
No, not now. Not me, please. I'll be good.
No, this is the wrong way. Wait, this way. Ah.
class and I'll be gentle. Pay me a bottle and I'll...
You again? What do you want this time?
Have you reached...
Just do it.
Hmm. Hmm.
Why do you keep on working for the gang, Joe? You know it doesn't suit you.
It's true, I hate this job. And I know I made some bad choices, but I'm a wet boot boy now, and people won't forget it.
You could leave tomorrow. Start another life in another town.
That's easy for you to say, Doctor. We are poor. My son's weak, and there's no way he'll endure another disappointment.
Harry doesn't seem happy living in Whitechapel. Why did you make him come here?
I've always put my son's interests above everything else, whatever he may think. Our house is small but affordable. The walls are thin, but the door is solid.
You really love your son, don't you, Mr. Peterson?
He's my pride and joy. Even if he hates me for the choices I make and pushes me buttons more than he should.
Do you have any regrets?
Only one. Not to have my beloved wife by my side. She died when Harry was little. My sweet Jane. She gave the boy confidence.
Since the criminal nature of your job means you could be arrested, are you not afraid of what would happen to your boy if you were?
No one will ever take my son away from me. If that ever occurred, I'd hunt the bastard down and rip off his head with my bare hands.
Goodbye, Mr. Peterson.
Joe, please, I don't have your money.
Come on, Barrett, you know the game. You pay for peace of mind.
Can't you just look the other way this week, Joe? Come on, we can sort it out, right?
It's not my call, Barrett. You pay one way or another.
Please, Joe. How long have we known each other?
Damn, I got myself roped into playing the Discord game.
Its effectiveness has been proven by many.
Good evening, Benjamin. Can I help you?
I'm afraid not, Mr. Reed.
Ah, there we go.
Did you know of your son's plans to join the Wet Boot Boys gang?
Barely survived the war, just to come back and see me wife die of the flu, and my son turn into a petty thug.
It's your fault, Benjamin. You shot at him. What kind of example is that? Pull yourself together.
According to him, everything's my fault. We've nothing left to say or to save.
Your suspicions concerning Albert were legitimate, but were you sure he was guilty when you shot him? Tell me the truth, Benjamin.
No, I wasn't. I just went mad without realizing what I was doing. My God. I almost shot him.
You had better speak to Albert. You need to clear the air. He has to understand what you endured, and you must listen to him talk about his pain.
I'm afraid it's too late. I pointed a gun at him for the sake of a few pills.
Hold on. It's an anagram game.
I'm not afraid anymore. I died in this trench a long time ago.
Oh. Okay. I think that's everyone to eat now because everyone's above mesmerized level. But most people are ready to eat. Leaving him, otherwise he gets half experience. Good. And I'm leaving her for later because I might need to get medical supplies from her. Okay. Now, it's time to go to St. Mary's Church.
Take a look. Don't be afraid.
Experience.
The
Cool.
walls of your home will not protect you.
Oh.
For there is no protection against malevolence.
Most of them don't speak English. How am I supposed to interview them?
Yes? What is it that you want?
I'm sorry to disturb you at such a late hour.
No worries, my son. I'm still quite awake, having just returned from a funeral.
Yes, I know. I've forgotten what I wanted. I don't know.
May I help you, child? You seem somewhat perturbed.
I haven't the strength to cross the threshold. I wish to pray, to cleanse my soul.
The church is shut by order of the bishop, but I'm still the vicar of St. Mary's, if that is any use to you, my son.
You seem to me a good soul, Vicar. But this is a personal matter.
There are no secrets from God, my son. If your heart needs comfort, consider me your chapel. For I can be as silent as stone.
I've made myself perfectly clear. This is a private matter.
Your eyes burn with rage. Yet I see the pain that lies beyond. I am here to lighten the burden of all God's creatures. Whatever you tell me is between us and the Lord.
Very well, priest. As you seem quite adamant.
Open your heart, my son. Tell me what burdens you. With whom do you wish to speak?
She was my sister.
You seem so troubled by the loss of this girl. What happened to her?
She was murdered.
I see. And how are you feeling, my son?
I feel responsible. The pain is consuming me.
I have a final question for you, my son. This is of the utmost importance.
Ask your question, Vicar.
What words would you like to say to your poor sister?
I killed you. There's no excuse. My dear Mary, forgive me.
You have been heard, my son, and your burden will lighten if your words are sincere. Go in peace now, and live your life in the way she would have wanted.
There. I confessed to that vicar. Do I feel better? Only time will tell.
What the hell?
Is not an accident of nature, but the punishment of a divine will.
Mm-hmm. Ah, I see. Everything's better with... Yeah.
Remember you.
What are you?
Fear, be gone. I would harm no child of my making.
This is your doing. You made me. Made me this creature. What are you?
I am the land. You are our champion.
Oh, what's the response to this? Only in Korea can you see and... Ah. That's the other thing.
selected me, chose me, as shall my children yet to come. What is it you seek? This age is sickly. An ancient poison, an older rage, brewed in a cauldron newly forged. This has something to do with the epidemic. Seek truth, my champion. Defeat the serpent of knowing with iron spur. I've had enough of others making decisions for me, pretending to know how I should feel or behave. So the vampire who made me is some sort of disembodied entity? Or was he just projecting this vision in my mind? Maybe Edgar can help me with this one.
What the fuck?
Good evening, Nurse Brannigan.
I have a lot to do, Dr. Reed. If there's something you need, ask. Otherwise, I must get back to work.
Goodbye, nurse. Call me if you need assistance.
God protect us. You've got a leech in the hospital.
Yes, my hospital. My mission is to heal while you go about warring.
You've set the table for a snake. I wonder why there's venom in your food.
I'm growing tired of your song. You're a woodsman, McCullum, not a doctor. Return to your hunt.
Remember, I've a good nose for machinations. I can flare the scent at a mile. You can't hide from the god.
No, but I can kill them.
This is sacred ground. Neutral territory. And I just had the carpet cleaned. By the sacred stole, this is very bad news. Bad news indeed.
Oh, what's a good one for this? J.K. Rowling's new book, Harry Potter and the Chamber of... LSD.
What happened?
The hospital has been attacked. We have injured patients, at least one dead and several missing. This has spiraled out of control. Even the most infirm are asking to be allowed to return home.
We cannot have the people lose faith in this institution. This hospital is their only hope.
Of course, you're right. But we cannot afford a public scandal. It would ruin us. We must restore order, and quickly.
You mentioned a dead patient. Who is he?
She, Jonathan. She was Miss Harriet Jones. I found her room like a slaughterhouse. Blood everywhere. The duty nurse is taking care of the mess.
Very well. I'll help you.
Jonathan, please. I can't rely on anyone else. And this concerns you as it involves vampires. Someone has taken advantage of our more liberal tendencies here.
In what way?
Jonathan, I may turn my head when you or her ladyship indulge, but I will not allow this place to become a nest for street feeders.
Please then, tell me.
Sean Hampton, the man we thought we'd saved at the docks. It seems he was infected after all.
So Hampton became more beast than man.
Exactly. And now Guard of Prewen suspects the hospital of vampire activity. Do you realize what that could mean for us?
Rest assured, I will protect you and your staff.
McCullum is a fanatic. The Guard will stop at nothing. You don't know what they're capable of, Jonathan.
Very well. Since I brought Mr. Hampton here, I will put an end to this.
Okay, I'm going to go ahead and end the stream now. I was going to end it once I hit the end of the chapter or act. Yeah. So, as always, don't forget to subscribe and or follow. If you enjoyed the video, leave a like. If you have anything to say, leave a comment down below. See you next one. Bye for now. Hope you enjoyed, and stop broadcasting.